What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing awesome. I just wanted to play a little FTL tonight. A little bit of a break from XCOM in general, and just kind of had the urge for some FTL. We actually got a little snow, but I haven't had any issues with power or internet as far as I can tell. So, should be good. Are they expecting any more? Maybe a little bit overnight, but that's it. That's our winter weather for now. There's like maybe an inch of snow outside, if that. So, alright, let me get everything situated. Thank you all for tuning in to enjoy a little bit of FTL tonight. Our last FTL run was really fun. We got a slug C run that got like a fire beam on the first or second jump, and we got a ton of fire kills. So we'll see what tonight delivers. But for those of you who didn't see in Discord, I'm getting everything set up for the pacifist Terror from the Deep Pacifist Challenge Run number 2. I don't know when we'll start that. We might start it Saturday, because I might put Long War on just a break. Now, here's the thing. If I take a break from a game, a campaign-oriented game, for too long, I won't go back to it. And if I do go back to it, it'll be to restart. And obviously, Long War is a, go figure, long investment of time. So if I do take a break from it, it's not going to be every day of the week, and it's also going to be relatively short, because I don't want to just throw that campaign out just yet. What happened with the last mission yesterday was annoying. So I looked at the VOD right after stream, and we fight the first pod of floaters. We had a stupid activation there. They got a full action, and I should have reloaded immediately, but I tried to just play through it, and it was just too much in their favor. So I reloaded that because multiple people said in chat as soon as it happened I should have reloaded, and I should have. We played that again, and we killed the floater pod, and then we killed the most of the muton pod, and a couple of the mutons ran off. It was just regular mutons. I think it was a pod of 5 or 6. And then we saw floaters, regular floaters in the air. Couldn't see the whole pod, but we could see like 4 floaters up in the air. I didn't engage them on that turn. I overwatched with my gunner, and I put the scout to where the scout had eyes on the floaters, but the floaters were inactive. At the start of the enemy turn, it pulls the camera to the other side of the UFO. And during the stream, I hit end turn and I looked over at chat. So I wasn't looking straight at the screen, but I could see out of my peripheral that it pulled us into like a dark portion of the map. And I was like, I don't know why. I even said on stream, I don't know why it made us look over there. And then I said, oh, I think the pod activated. The pod that we were just looking at teleported to the other side of the ship. That's what I said. Because we also heard floaters move. Like we heard the launch sound of a floater moving. When I watched it back, during that camera move, you can see 2 muton berserkers in the shadows. The berserkers move up like it's just a pod patrolling in Fog of War. But then we go back to our turn and the floaters are still in front of us. So it literally moved 2 muton berserkers on one side of the map that are tied to these floaters on this side of the map. I had no idea that those pods were tied together. I engage the floaters, and when I do it with a rapid fire. So the first shot from the gunner goes off, and then all the enemies activate. All the floaters go on Overwatch, 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 Overwatch. And then I said, I did a rapid fire, where's the second shot? The delay was the berserkers activating and moving, but our camera didn't shift. If I hadn't done a rapid fire, the camera probably would have gone over to the berserkers and we would have seen them move, and I would have known they were active. It didn't move because it was tied into the gunner's point of view for a rapid fire. So then it goes, okay, and there's the second shot. Now, I took the sniper, I popped 2 of the floaters, and then I finished them with the Jaeger, and then I moved the scout over, and I looked at the floaters, and I hit the F1 screen, and I saw 3 floaters. It also said 2 muton berserkers, but during the stream, I didn't notice that. I just was looking at, are they regular floaters or any heavy floaters? I just saw 3 regular floaters, and I continued. The next turn, we get the Mechtoid pod running in. Still no sign of the Berserkers. The next turn, we get a Sectoid or a Thin Man pod moving in. Yeah. And still no sign of the Berserkers. Then we get the Exalt pod moving in. Still no sign of the Berserkers. We start getting involved in the massive firefight with all these enemies. 10 Thin Men, a full pod of Elite Exalt, 7 Sectoids, the drones, the Mechtoid, then the Berserkers who were on the other side of the map finally reach us. And now I have all of these enemies firing on us, suppressing us, acid, everything, and I have 2 Berserkers that were not tied to any of those other pods. Had the Berserkers been with the floater pod, when we activated it, we would have seen the Berserkers. They likely would have rushed right at us. And before engaging any of the other pods, we would have killed the 2 Berserkers. Just done. And then there's still problems, but we don't have 100 health of Berserker inside our dense smoke right on top of us. So, would it have changed the outcome of the mission? I can't say that with any certainty. I believe it would have. Would it have changed the way I played the mission? Abso-fucking-lutely it would have. And if we didn't have the 2 Berserkers, I wouldn't have been in the position I was in. I wouldn't have stayed there because the Berserkers would have pushed me back to the right because they were coming from forward and left. So I would have fallen away from them to create space to kill them. That would have put the big hill between me and the Mechtoid pod, which means it probably wouldn't have activated. And it would have put me further away from the Exalt and the second Thin Man pod. So I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I should have restarted the moment the split pod activated, or at least I would have known about it. The problem is I didn't notice that during the stream. So I couldn't just reload immediately. So I don't know. I got some feedback from some people in Discord. We'll see what we can do. But tonight, we're just going to have some fun with some FTL. So let's do that. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is the place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, or however else you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, most importantly just by tuning in, and giving me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we're going to play one of our favorites. We're going to be playing some FTL. I play vanilla FTL with the advanced edition turned on. I find most of the mods to be either inconsequential or massively over-consequential, meaning they bloat the game too much. So I just play vanilla. We don't do no pause runs, at least not right now. And I just try to maintain fun and a decent win percentage. So I can usually succeed on the fun part. The win percentage, not as much. What's my win percentage right now? It's exactly 50% win rate. It's right behind my head, so you guys can't see it, but it's 20 games, 10 victories. So we're at exactly 50%, which is low. So, all right, let's get a poll going. We'll do a quick 3-minute poll. Hello? You wanna... Okay. 1 second. My dashboard's just wanting to be super slow at the moment. Give me 1 moment while I get that fixed. Any day now. Thank you. Browser just did not want to cooperate for a second. It probably was doing like a small update when I relaunched it. Okay. Sorry about the delay. Let me get this up. All right. New poll. Which ship? All right, let's see. I don't think we won on Zoltan A the other day, did we? We just did Slug C. Slug B's a challenging one. Challenging start, otherwise it's a pretty average ship. So the reason I'm not just taking every random that comes up is we've done a lot of these ships recently. And I'm trying to get ones we maybe haven't won on super recently. We didn't win on NGB. All right, quick 3-minute poll. You guys go ahead and vote. We got 5 fun ships in there. Some challenging ones for sure. So it should be a fun first run. I just squeezed my water bottle too hard as I was opening it. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out for some FTL tonight. It's going to be fun. I mean, it'd be really hard for FTL to be as mean as XCOM was being yesterday, because everything in FTL, it doesn't glitch, it doesn't bug, generally speaking. Like, it's a very stable game. So anything it does is just pure RNG or just bad luck. It has nothing to do with the game just spitting in my face. So... Saline, let's take a quick look at the ships. So, we've got NGB. We've got Zoltan A, which is one of the stronger ships. Stealth C is quite a weak ship, potentially. And then Fed C is one of my probably my least favorite ship, except maybe Stealth B. And then Slug B has an interesting start. Starts with only the Artemis and the heal bomb, so you don't start with a med bay or a clone bay, but you do start with the teleporter, so it can be very interesting start. Not too bad, Loveless. Not too good either. There's probably a dozen, maybe, in the queue. So if we get some people killed off, or we do 2 runs tonight, which we should do at least 2 runs tonight, you should get in, so... Stealth C's currently in the lead because you guys don't like me. No, that's fine. Stealth C's an interesting one. One on the top right, it's a different one depending on which. So that's Zoltan C, and then that's Lanius B or Lanius A. So my camera just froze. Give me 1 second. Okay, camera. Want you to act up today. Happens sometimes. Das we go. Imagine the sense of accomplishment you'll get when you win the Stealth C. Hey, if I win the Stealth C run, yeah, it's always a challenging run for me to win. So, and that's what we're starting with. Welcome to the chat, Milkslinger. Good to see you today. Yeah, I mean, I've won on every ship previously, but this one's always a little bit of a challenge, so. All right. Senki. Bluegrass and Saline. Give me some name suggestions for the ship, folks. Here's the challenge for tonight, folks. I'm not going to get mad at the game a single time. You think I can't do it? Not even once. My best score on the previous save file was still a loss. My best score ever was like a 7,200. And that was a Mantis B run, if I remember correctly, so. Boarding ships are almost always going to have the highest scores possible. Sure, let's go with Snow Shovel. Alright, so this ship starts with no shield system, but you do start with a shield plus drone, which is not terrible, but we want the slug on piloting for mind control, and I like the rock on engines because that gives, more... what am I looking for here? He's more resilient to boarders, and I need engines to stay manned. So we start with Charge Laser, which is a piece of crap weapon. We also start with Mini Beam, which is an excellent weapon, so we're not, you know, completely dead. Demand the surrender of their goods. Okay, they don't have an offensive drone, which is very good, because an offensive drone would be problematic. But they are trying to run, so this will still be a little bit tricky. They will never hurt me with just this laser, so that's a blessing. I need to damage 3 system rooms so that the pilot walks down. I need to damage 3 separate rooms so that the pilot leaves piloting. I just keep that damage nice and easy on those. Started at least 1 fire in here, maybe 2, because they teamed up. No, so it's just 1 fire probably, but... Alright, nice first kill. Ooh, very nice first kill. Hello. How are you? That's bizarre, literally. That's it. You can't get a better first crew in a situation like this. So, I'm not going down there. It's all dead-ended, so I gotta go this way. Attack the rebels. Okay, this is disgusting. We're gonna take some damage here. Burst laser 2. Okay. I want to kill this border as quickly as possible. I might be able to get it down. Okay, at least we're not going to get hit with it again, and it didn't hit weapons. So, good. Good. If I had left my human on weapons, I would have shot probably right before that shot, and we potentially wouldn't have taken all 3 shots. We dodged a couple of those, though, so that was good. Or one of them, at least. Alright, good first 2 fights. Steal the city supplies, because I need them. I don't like seeing a store this quickly, because I'm not going to be able to get... I can sell these, and that helps, but it's 100 or 125 for shields. It's a lot. So I don't even know if going to the store is correct. Seven, 8, 9. Yeah, might as well. Well, that's something that can be sold at the store or kept, but that's tough. Because flak is a really much better weapon than charge laser, but it's gonna delay me getting to my shields. It would also, I can't do that, I don't think. Because this is 46, that's 50, 61. I would have to sell the anti-drone. And that could leave me in a really bad spot. Damn it. See a flak and don't get to buy it? That's rough. Game. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be a dive. So it's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we get really lucky with maybe a double reward from like an outpost, we might be able to get shields at that store if they have them. Okay, that's not a bad hack. It's only a heavy laser, but the shield charger soaks both of these, so one of them's gonna hit. And I need to repair that, but I do have an NG for it. And weapons, obviously, is the first. Okay, good. All right, help him with these, because it's a double fire. This double reward potential at this outpost could be huge. Come on, big double reward. Okay, good scrap. Maybe with one more jump, I cannot do a sun because I have no shields. So I have to take this jump, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And this jump shows empty. Not as of yet. Raw tofu, I'm not done with it probably, but we'll probably take at least a couple days. I might even start the TFTD challenge run on Saturday and just see how that goes and who tunes in and everything, but I'm probably not completely done with Long War. I think it's just a good idea for me to take a brief break from it instead of getting annoyed with it, because that's not entertaining for most of you. Some of you find it highly entertaining, but most of you don't. Hey, if I let them escape, I get a weapon reward here. So when they offer a surrender to run, if I let them, I get a guaranteed weapon reward. Oh, I'd probably just have to sell that for shields, but that's not a bad weapon. I like heavy lasers, and I rarely get to use them as much as I would like. Okay, if I go to the store, this sells for 32? I have enough for shields if they're at the store. $125. So this is 32. That puts us at 101. This is another 30. That gets us there. Or I can sell both of these and keep this. Probably not. Can I do it without selling this? Hold up. I can. Because that might be the only weapon I find. Okay, immediate next goal is second shield bubble. But we're in a decent spot. Okay, the shield drone would have been better against this, but what are you gonna do? I'm gonna drop O2 for 5% more evasion here. Oh, look at that! Get wrecked! Give me that 5 evasion! Why? You go down, you stay up! Come on! Empty room. It's a mantis repairing the weapons, so that's good. Hit me and breach me after I've won the fight. You scumbags. The rock didn't even get in the room in time. Oh, and the Engie can go on shields now. He can actually man the system, so. Alright. This ship can't hurt me. No, they can't hurt me. Get wrecked. You guys thought I'd be mad within 10 minutes. Ah, like I've ever done that before. Shut up. God, aliens started to say, I wasn't mad at. I'm just gonna let this settle in a bit. Yeah. 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 Pre-recorded! Get off, you stupid piece of charge laser shit! Oh, so much better of a weapon. Alright, we just gotta get the power for the mini beam online. That's the only advantage to charge laser, or laser charger, is it's only one power, but I'll take the flak. Do I go for this instead of my shield bubble to get that online? No, what I do is I do this. And just keep this off the line for now. And we just evaluate based on the fight. So, 1, 2. Cheat mode, yeah, my win rate is 50%. I clearly cheat at FTL. I can't even talk, so. Okay, now this fight is better with the charge laser because it's all narrow rooms. So the flak is actually gonna have a harder time putting damage on. Yeah, I clearly cheat at Long War, which is why I do so well at it, too. They didn't give me any core. What are you talking about? Core systems. They gave me a shield drone and said, good fucking luck. I put shields in. They didn't give me a stealth system. Core systems. Rebel sympathizer? If it had any core systems, it wouldn't be as bad of a ship. I actually doxed that by accident. I didn't clip the weapons. I fired the laser too quickly, and I never clipped the weapon. Okay, this is annoying. I'm gonna fire one shot. And it missed. They had their shield down for a couple seconds, and I could not land a hit in that time. Little damage is a no biggie. They do not want me to have air right now, or shields. Okay. Alright, at least one of the weapons is down. Not the one that's actually hurting me, but, you know, beggars and choosers and all that jazz. I'm just waiting on the second shot, because the last time I tried to fire one, they all missed, so. I'll do one now. There we go. Oh, nope. Mini beam. Thank you. Okay. Nice. A little bit of damage, but bound to happen. That's actually great, because we do have a shield system. Or a drone system. We have a shield system, too, but... I'm gonna go abandoned. No, you can't actually remove systems. The only thing you can do is swap medbay and clone bay with each other. But you have to have one. If you buy one, you always have it. The only ship that doesn't start with it is what? Frickin' Stealth B? Is that the only ship that doesn't start with the medical system? Alright, I need a little more. I'm gonna buy this, though, because I can move power into it if it'll keep me perfectly safe in a fight. I'll give you the fuel. I shouldn't have, but I will, because I'm nice like that. Alright, hold on. You go to doors. You three go here. We're getting through those doors faster than I'd like, but... we come out ahead here. Just barely, but barely's enough. Yeah. Okay. We'll lose a little bit of training, but... God, I love the music. Actually, we barely had any training, so we didn't really lose much. You know what? I'm gonna buy a second power bar here. Alright, I want weapon power next. So I can do flak mini beam. Two shields makes us invulnerable here, so. Yes, I'm having a soda. Yes, I have an addiction. It's not really that bad, but it isn't good for me, but we all got our vices. What's up, Door Snore? Ooh, double reward from the civvies because they're cool like that. That's my exit, because it's the only way to tide through, is through these jumps. So instead of this jump, I'm going to go up, because there's a density of jumps here, and I want to see. Ooh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, store. Oh, absolutely. I don't think anyone disagrees either. It's so good. 2 shields makes me invulnerable to your fucking weapons. Get wrecked. That was it? Well, there's the other store. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2. I would lose this jump. I'm not seeing this store. It's gonna be 1, 2, store. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, exit. Yep. Cherry, everyone did, basically, if that continues from that point, but we'll see what happens. I'm firing one because they don't have any shields, and I can get the laser down, which I did. Or the missile, which is the only thing that can hurt me. I can get fuel at the store, so I'm not worried about the low fuel count. You can't hurt. This is a decent training ship. I think I train here. Just got the plasma sniper? Yeah, it does. I probably should have built a plasma sniper instead of the plasma dragon, because the gunner's role is done just fine by the Gauss machine gun. You don't need the plasma dragon for it to be 90% effective. Whereas the step up from the Gauss, from the GLR to the plasma against anything that's non-mechanical is massive. Yeah, plasma storm gun on a run and gun assault, the build that I, generally refer to as the stormtrooper or shock trooper, is so good. Hey, Bogu, thanks for the raid, bud. Welcome on in. We're doing a little bit of training on this ship, so we're going to be sitting still for a few minutes, but thank you guys for popping on in. It's such a fun build holiday. What were we playing today, Bogu? And hello, all you... I don't know what Bogu called. Are you Bogu nuts or something like that? Thank you all for popping on by. Good to see you all. Not bad, Bogu. We actually started a stealth C run, and we got a flak. We got a burst laser 2, or a heavy laser 2, and we got shields in sector 1. So it's actually been really good so far. Bogu raid, what's up, Dex? Thanks for coming along with the raid. Excuse me. And so we found a ship that we can train on, so we're training our evasion and shields up right now. Yeah, there was a flak at the first shop and I couldn't see it. I couldn't buy it without dropping stuff that was too important. So we moved on, found a store, got shields, and then got a flak off of another fight. Spooky, thanks for coming by. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in briefly with the raid. Hope you had an awesome time in Bogu's stream. You guys make sure to check out Bogu. He puts on a really fun show, does a lot of Baldur's Gate stuff, and challenge runs and unique runs and lore runs and all kinds of fun stuff, and has played a little bit of some classic XCOM. I don't know if he's been playing it again recently, but I've almost got him converted to the ways of the UFO defense. The Diablo 2 Hardcore, very nice. Let me get... Cool. And we got a shout out, perfect. You guys go follow Bogu. It doesn't hurt you to do it, and it's always a benefit to you and him because he's an awesome streamer. Go check him out. Love it. Thank you so much for the raid. We're just enjoying some FTL tonight because Long War has been hateful to me the last couple days, so... we haven't really voted on anything yet, Benjamin. I'm probably just going to take a break from Long War for at least a couple days, because I have been getting frustrated with it, and I don't like to be I like a degree of frustration that comes from having to solve a problem. I don't like frustration in a game that is a result of the game doing things it's not supposed to do. Like having two berserkers on one side of the map tied to a floater pod that's right in front of me, and then that ruins the whole fight, or at least it impacted it heavily. And that's the kind of frustration I don't like in a game. So, Yeah, the only problem, Holiday, is I'm concerned if I reinstall that there'll be some bug with the save file, and maybe I'll have to do that, and then if it forces us to restart, then we'll restart at some point, but, we're likely gonna do the Pacifist TFT challenge run, maybe on, Saturday? I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna do on Saturday, maybe a little bit of both. And then we'll kind of just interweave those two on our XCOM days for a while and kind of let Long War percolate a little bit. So I probably have the GOG version. I'd have to check, but I'm sure I do. And if not, it's probably only a couple bucks. Right, Bogu? It's always a little bit tense. So what we're doing here, for those maybe not as familiar with FTL, but this shit can't hurt us. They fire 2 projectiles. We have 2 shield bubbles. So we're letting them fire at us, and we're training our weapon by firing 1 projectile into their 1 shield. And every time we dodge a shot, we gain a chance, we gain skill in piloting and engines, which eventually results in a net positive to our evasion chance of 20%. So it's pretty substantial. So when you find these ships early in a run that can't hurt you, we call them training ships. And you just allow them to fire at you till you max out your skills. So I could, Holiday, but the thing with the way my brain works is if I switched over to Long War Reloaded or rebalanced, my brain would consider that as Long War beating me. And I don't let that happen, so restarting and going after it again is one thing, but we also train shields. By every time their projectiles hit our shields, we get a little bit of shield training, and that gives you faster recharge rate on this bar when your shields are recharging. So everything here is just a benefit, and I don't do no pause runs anymore, but when you're doing a no pause run, this is particularly valuable to do because that 20% additional evasion is massive. And having a fully trained shield person is essentially, at least at 3 and 4 shields, it's like having a 4th or 5th shield bubble because of how fast it recharges. So I won't worry too much about shield skill here, but I mean, at this point, we might as well get it. So our weapons are fully trained. That's 20% faster charge on the weapons. That's huge. We need 5 more evasions for piloting or for engines and 6 more for piloting. So there's a dodge. So every time it shows a miss, when they fire at us, we're getting an evasion. So 4 more there. Well, really, we need to watch this one. There's 1 more. So, okay, there's another one. 3 more, and we're fully trained on evasion. It does mean keeping the crew alive is far more valuable because if you, even with the clone bay, if they go through cloning, they lose 10% of their skills. So we want to try to keep particularly the engines and the pilot alive, even with the clone bay. Obviously, that may not be possible all the time, but there's engines to max, there's piloting to max. So now that evasion is maxed, the fastest way to get this shield all the way is to turn off my engines. Now, every shot that fires at us will hit our shields, so every time they fire, we're getting shield training. It'll take a few more seconds, but we'll fully train shields. It's 8 between jumps with level 1 clone bay. Level 2 is 16, and level 3 is 20 or 24, so now we're just gonna finish training up our shields, and we'll be good to go. It's worth the time. It takes 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe on a slow train, and it impacts your whole run very positively. And I would say if you're getting into FTL, want to get into FTL and up your win rate, this is one thing you can do. Find a training ship. The fastest is double heavy laser. 2 heavy lasers against 2 shields is the fastest you can get. But a basic laser, heavy laser's a good second. Sankey, I think I've enumerated on how horrible that is enough. I was gonna, Alton, but I don't, when I redid my OBS settings, I don't have slice and dice set up right now, so I'll get that set up before the next time, but we're almost done here, so. Yeah, we're close. Also, hello, Olden, and Sankey, and TNT, and anybody else. If I didn't greet you guys, I probably just didn't want to. I'm joking. I probably just didn't see you. Or you haven't spoken yet, because that's Olzen's first words today. It's chilly. We got snow on the ground, which is like a once-a-year occurrence here, maybe twice a year. And it is 30 Fahrenheit right now, so just under freezing. I'm not sure about Last Spell, Sankey. I enjoy it a lot, but I'm always in this weird position of I love that I have such an amazing community that is so supportive, but I still need to stream games that many people are going to tune into, because this is what I do for my employment. Thank you all for that opportunity. But Last Spell just doesn't draw that many people. Now, maybe if I played it consistently for a couple weeks, but that's a couple weeks of not getting a lot of people tuning in. So it's tough. It's the same with like Classic WoW. I love streaming it and a handful of people hang out and enjoy, but you know, it's 30 people tuning in as opposed to, you know, what we can get with XCOM a lot of times. I try not to focus on the numbers, but I do have to pay attention to them somewhat because it's how I pay the bills. Other Side is another one that I absolutely love playing, but maybe a couple dozen people tune in, you know? So maybe if I did some YouTube videos on those, maybe got a little more interest, I'm not sure. So I'm not sure, Sankey. And also, I have to find a balance between games I'll enjoy that people might tune in for, but not games I'm gonna be buried in. Streaming WoW is an example of that. No one's gonna find my dinky little channel that doesn't already know about it when I'm streaming WoW buried under literally thousands of other streamers. So, but I'm also not that big on super popular games. Like, you know, they're just not my go-to, generally. I like more obscure stuff, so. I will want to do another Darkest Dungeon run sometime this year, because that's always a treat for me. Alright, we are fully trained. So, fully trained in weapons, fully trained in engines, piloting, and shields. So now our evasion is up to 35, like this. I probably just cost myself a damage by dropping my shield. Now we're good. Alright, turn off the auto-fire. Gaming hipster? I mean, not really, but kinda. Yeah, I don't enjoy I never enjoyed Darkest Dungeon 2 up to now, but maybe the new campaign mode will be more up my alley. I might look at that, but if I was choosing between Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2 right now, it would be Darkest Dungeon 1 every single time. It's one of my favorite games ever. Pretty much Flying Dutchie. That was kind of my experience with it as well. It's not a bad game. It's just a bad Darkest Dungeon game, if that makes sense. I got sandwiched by Respawn. Oh my god, you died, Saline. Saline died in Classic WoW. Hardcore. Insane respawn rate, cleared everything on my way in and said, why did you go in? Why did you go in? Because you said you went in, meaning you went into a cave or a mine. Why? Because you didn't need to. I can guarantee you didn't need to. And you had gold on you. Send that to a banker. You don't have to do the quest. Just because the quest is there doesn't mean you have to do it. You can go back. You don't have to do that then. You can go back. You dork. If you guys are playing Classic WoW at all, we have a couple characters on the PvP server, the US PvP server, which I think is either Dream Scythe or Night Slayer. And then we are on Doomhell, the Classic WoW hardcore server. So if anyone's playing and wants to hang out and play with some people. There you go. You had 16 gold on you, and you didn't send that to a banker, an alt before. Look, I know you're feeling pissed right now because you just died, but come on, man. Remember, I have these hardcore tips for a rule. I have another Discord server for D&D and WoW. Caves are death traps. One way in, one way out. He was playing a hunter holiday, so... No, you don't have to go into every cave immediately. I never said that, Coviers. I specifically said at some point during your adventure, if you are a blunderbeard dwarf, you have to go to the back of a cave if you've been in the zone. I said you don't have to do it right away. You can do it when it's safe to do it. You're not supposed to be an idiot. All right, store. No, he was not level 30 yet, so no feigned death. 16 gold. Dude, the instructions were very clear. It's also in the Discord. Here, to be a blunderbeard. All dwarves who are true blunderbeards are bound by oath to explore any cave, mine, cavern, or underground lair they come across, i.e. from an in-game standpoint. If you step into a zone at some point during your character adventure, you are oath-bound to explore any cave, mine, cavern, etc. in the zone to the fullest. Generally, this means physically touching the farthest wall from the entrance that is reachable by the character. Reasonable exceptions exist for caves that may not be safely cleared or entered without a large force. Such as those that are home to a world boss or the like, though these leave opportunities for the Blunderbeards to, in the future as a group. You do not have to explore said cave the first time you enter the zone. No one expects you to explore a cave you are doomed to perish in because it is well beyond your level or it is full of elites and you are alone. But you are oath-bound to return at a later time, with a larger force if needed to fulfill your promise. Instructions are quite clear. Oh, wait, Slain Brolin level 31, so you had feigned death? You were level 31? You had feigned death? Back to FTL, for those of you who don't care about WoW. They resisted it. Oh, yeah. Someone said something about specking into improved feign resist. Also, what level are those mobs? More green? It's okay to kill 1 to 2, but not when suddenly 3 are fret. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear it, man, but yeah. No swiftness potion? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear it, brother. That is no fun. 16 gold, dude, send your gold off. Every time you're playing a hardcore character, every time you have more than a gold on you, send it to an alt. Send it to a banker. And then, that way if you die, you lose at most a couple gold. And then when you restart, you would have had 16 gold. You could have bought yourself gear and training all the way through level 40 at that point. Greater healing and they went through it. I'm sorry to hear it, brother. But it's an opportunity to go again and get better. What cave? Because you said you went in... Okay, hold on. I know I said I was back to FTL. Just went and grabbed it. Oh, I see. 2 separate things. Go again. I'm gonna do this because I have 25 drone parts and I need cash. Okay, we're going into a pulsar, which is not my favorite thing. You know what? I'm gonna do this because I can get all of my weapons online right now like this. It's gonna sound like I'm bragging, and I'm not. I'm just illustrating that my time playing classic EverQuest and my time playing games, strategic and strategy and tactical games, has definitely given me more patience than I ever thought I would have in a video game. I have not yet died in hardcore. I played last year's hardcore servers, or 2 years ago, whenever it was, and I got a rogue to 56 or 57. I'd have to log into him to see. And right now I have 2 level 30s and a level 25 and a bunch of others, and I haven't lost a character yet. So I'm sure it will happen, and I'm dreading when that does happen, but I've been lucky and exceptionally patient so far. I'll take it. Wait for the ion to be off our shields. I'm gonna get my engines going just so this charges faster. And then we can probably make it out on this dip. Yep, we definitely can. Planetside anti-ship battery is green for us. That means it's an ASB firing at the enemy ship. And normally this event gives quite good rewards. I think you can get a weapon or item or a crew out of this. I'm not certain. I'd need to look it up. But our weapon system's kind of nice for Sector 3, I think we're in. The ASB never even got to hit him, though, so. No great reward, but. I will take that trade. It does put me below the 15, but it's an immediate reward now as opposed to a potential reward later. I'm gonna hope these greens aren't too bad, but also this is more likely to be something like Zoltan Homeworld, so we'll take the city sector here. I like the green line. I'll take a distress. I got an NG and a rock. I got a rock. I've got a rock. I've got an NG. Boom, roasted. I want to see these jumps to see if there's scrap down here, and it all connects back. Okay, so we're going to be going through this way. Yeah, I don't want to go to a sun. I'll go here. I want to see if I can get some stuff before the store, because I would like to pick up hacking. No advanced scanners for me. Wait, I thought that event was triggered off long-range scanners, too. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, 2 shields, but... 2 shields, but... I have a defense drone. Everybody voted on it, so... They wanted to see the pain, but little did they know we were gonna get a really good early couple sectors, so... No pain for me. So if Pico 60 Mage died with 820, yeah, he died in, was it Ubers? Because he AFK'd watching a YouTube video and then came back and they'd gone through the gate for Rend. Idiot. That's a really dumb way to die. Especially because Seiko is like one of the most experienced classic WoW players ever. Dumb for a pro, yeah. Very much so. Yeah, that's exactly true. We only got really beat up, we didn't die, so it's a good sector. No, I'm gonna buy the backup battery, no hacking. Why my other shield? Hello. Free stuff, don't mind if I don't. I said that wrong. I got the drone parts, I'll use a defense drone. The ship can't hurt me unless the defense drone misses, which can obviously happen, but... If I take out their cloaking... They can't cloak. Go figure. That's weird how that works, right? Take out cloaking, they can't cloak? Who'd have thought? Brilliant advice brought to you by The Voice. If you take out the enemy's cloaking, the enemy can't use cloaking. Shocking revelation. I haven't actually played any on the hardcore server this week. I've been just not, I haven't played much. So, wow, double, okay, that's a nasty weapon system. It's a good thing that their defense sucks, but that's disgusting. Yeah, loading screen tips. If you take out the enemy's weapon, they can't use their weapon. Fucking magical, man. Not bad. Give me a power. Okay. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 works. That's my line. Hopefully there's nothing too terrible in that line, but... Sensor station? Don't mind if I do. You ain't got no shields, Auto Scout. What were you thinking? You weren't. You're an automated vessel, but what were you thinking? Well, cool. I'm not seeing that store. Ah, MJ Hawk, what about a Fin Man that leaves an acid cloud behind that can do damage to your crew? Ha! I only have 2 fuel left. I hope I get a fuel on this jump. Oh, I need to swap this for the Burst Laser 1. That's not what you said. Dead aliens don't do damage to your team. They can. Don't backpedal now. I can understand that, Saline. And I will try to make you some guns for your journey. When I finish stream tonight, I'll get on my hunter and make a few firearms for you. What about a cyber disc that explodes, or a sectopod that explodes when it's dead and kills you or damages you? I got fuel on that jump. Am I ever gonna use this? Probably I will eventually put it over the mini beam. The cyber disc is never alive, so... When did I get distraction buoys? Wait, what? I must have just got those. Hey, stores! Hacking! Hacking! They were nice. At least we got a little bit out of them. I'm still not willing to sell that yet, so. I'm not sure if I want the fight there, because that can be a nasty fight, so I'll use the blue option and get a couple fuel. I was gonna look that one up, but I figured, nah, we'll just keep going. Okay, this is gonna be spicy. You know what? I don't want the spice. It's too spicy for me. Get off my ship! You're too spicy! Okay. Wow! Disgusting! Well, at least they're repairing this super slowly, and then get away. I didn't time my weapon well there, but... This'll be better. Unless we don't get through the shields. That's the first kind of spicy fight. I like it. Good tools. This is a 4-hit, isn't it? That I should have been doing the whole time. They're dead, but... Okay! That one was fun. Excuse me. So, Saline, next time, whenever you're past, you know, a certain level, say level 10, and you have more than a gold on your character, send it to an alt, because they've made it in the modern classic WoW servers that you can send it stuff between your alts instantly. There's no 1 hour wait time. So you just send it to an alt, and when you need it for training or to buy stuff, you just send it back. Takes a couple seconds to swap characters, but that way you don't die with 16 gold on you. I guess I'm not seeing that jump because I want to see this quest. I don't remember what it was, but I want to see it. So. I've been hacking enemy teleporters a lot more recently than I ever did in the past, but when I only have 4 crew and we're not particularly suited to deal with borders, it makes a lot of sense. And as long as my weapons can still get through their shields and so forth without the need for the hack. Good. Nice. Oh, we got the fight at least. Okay, one I can deal with. No fire indoors, so I can repair those after the fight. Mini beam is really strong. I might not replace it. Maybe I replace the burst laser with the heavy laser too as just a slower option that does a lot more top-end effect, damage, and breach and fire chance. Count out my jumps here, see if I can squeeze in some of these nebulas. Obviously, this one we're doing, but... Dude, every freaking ship in this sector. What's with the constant borders, guys? What makes it even stranger is that this is the Zoltan sector, the guys that have anti-teleporter shields. Yeah. 6 jumps, okay. Here. Here, here. So that's 1, 1.5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless the bottom nebulas show a lot of activity. I don't want to lose a crew. My crew is fully trained, so I'm not going to risk losing a crew there. Damn it, I did train level 2 piloting. Okay. Or I already start with it. That's why I didn't train it. This could be blue off level 2 piloting. Yeah. Fuel supply, though. Ooh, nice. Defense. Just collapse on these guys. You get out of the room for a second. Now go back in. Alright, you two swap. Alright, O2's up. I need a weapon. I don't need that. Let's do it like that. As long as my defense drone doesn't completely fail me here. He fucking heard me. Now we've at least got some evasion behind him, but damn. So the reason I don't want to hit weapons is because then they'll shift and take this down and put this up, and the defense drone should be fine here. And if I keep piloting down, they can never run. And if I damage piloting, they never shift power around. So I can just keep hitting here with no risk, other than this missile hitting me. That's why I don't want them running. Or trying to run. I might hack piloting here. Because now they've got their shields up because they dropped this weapon. But they're dead. Cool. Alright. Hey, Moody, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, too. Nice. This gives you an augment. FTL recharge booster, not a bad one. And I've still got 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Good sector so far. We're not out yet, but... Mantis. Get off my ship, bug brain. Works. Nice. Big reward. Let's get that so that I'm healing more on the jumps. Hacking. Available to level 2. Okay. One more and then the exit. Need some more crew. That's what I need. I didn't need to attack their weapons because I don't think they were ever going to hurt me. It would have made a lot more sense to hit shields. But we're winning, so... Got him. Good sector. I'll sell 6. I got 23. Okay, let's get us the Zoltan shield. Now, we have long-range scanners, so we want to specifically look for jumps that are non-nebulas that do not show a ship, so that we can hear them out. Rude. I'm gonna put this shield up. No, I don't have the drone power. That's right. I was thinking the shield plus that we start with, but no, I'll put the defense up. It'll help against the flak a little bit. I've got to get through their shield. Their offense is finally scary. It's not the worst, but they can hurt us, especially because this beam drone. Kill him. Get back to your systems. You repair this, and we're going to hack shields. I fired a little early, but we got a weapon down. That was what was most important there. My backup battery that I never remember to use. Fired the burst laser slightly early. Being impatient. Also, I had the hack on the shield, so that was stupid too. Double fire's nice. I don't think he did much against the flak, honestly, but... That was a spicy fight. We got through it, though. He's fine. We have a clone bay, too, so... Nice. Good reward. I don't want to go to this distress. I want jumps that do not show a ship. Or any event. Basically, empty jumps. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. They've got a nasty offense once they get it charged up a bit. He's gonna take down the mini beam. I should have moved it so that it would fire, but I'm gonna hack weapons. Just need one of those lasers down, and we should be all right. Cool. A diverse crew working together, surely a sight to warm the heart of any dispassionate observer. Come, I shall join your crew. All right, Battery, or Jose, or whatever the hell your name is, get in here. You're just gonna be secondary power for shields right now. And your name is MJ Battery. It just shows the last name as Battery. MJ Bat. Alright. Store. And then more jumps. I'm looking for the Zoltan Homeworld event here. That's all I'm looking for. Recharge booster's gone. Ion intruder's gone. Am I buying cloaking here? I won't have mind control. And I already have the drone system, so defense does a lot of what the cloaking does on everything but the flagship. I'm also considering swapping the medbay, which I rarely do, but I have a fully trained top-end crew. Like, they're fully trained on all systems. I'll be able to see a lot of jumps and hopefully find the Homeworld event. I'm gonna buy the medbay. I'm not gonna buy cloaking right now. Hey, Hillhome. We'll get you in if we can. What am I doing with my weapons? Black stays in. Am I buying the power for that? Not yet, but I think so. Okay. Well, let's get here and here first. One more power, which gives me the power for the defense drone without needing to flex anything, because I will forget. All right, come on. Homeworld event. Hear them out. I should have bought a little more fuel if I could hear them out. Quest marker right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, exit. Maybe instead of the store, because what am I going to buy at the store? Nothing. So I'm going to go here instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, exit. Get us a Zoltan shield here and we'll be mighty fine. go into the med bay, that'd be great. Thank you for not exactly choosing, but being stuck fighting in my med bay. Much appreciated. That's what I was trying to do by venting them around. I just didn't know if they were going to go here or weapons. The exit can be anywhere within the system to the right of the midway point, as far as I know. It can't be like on the left of, it can't be on the left half, as far as I know. I don't know the exact parameters that define it, but it's almost always within the right third of the system, in my experience. I don't know the specific parameters that dictate where the exit can generate, but... And there has to be a continuous path from the entrance to the exit. It may only be a linear path, like you may be forced through certain jumps, but there obviously has to be a connection. It went right back into the mid-bay again. I'll take it. Hey. Pretty safe against this. Get some shields down since we're pretty safe against this. Not entirely, but relatively. If I take a weapon or a drone down, then we're entirely safe, so. No need for the mini beam. All right, come on. Hail them. Attempts to hail them. Perhaps there could be a reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. Fuck! Alright, that's still not bad. I'm gonna move the NG to doors now. And Envoy will take the primary since he's fully trained. And Bat will be the secondary, which means we can't be ioned out of shields entirely now. And the Envoy is Kovir's. We got Kovir's as the Envoy from the pacifist Zoltan faction. I don't think so. He left being part of their faction because they didn't kill enough. He was like, I need murder. And they were like, we don't do that. And he's like, then I'm leaving. Is there a thing, an item or a wormhole or something? There is an an advanced FTL navigation, which is an augment that allows you to jump to any previously explored jump. But that's the only one that allows you to go in a non-jump to jump path. But we were, Kovirs. We demonstrated that we weren't killing them. And then you joined us. Like, they specifically, we didn't attack them. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed, and then you joined? That's what I want, Ashkura. Nice. Don't need the defense, but... Off 30% evasion and 3 shields, and we got hit by everything. Eat my butt, game. But I didn't get what I wanted. I wanted the Zoltan shield. Instead, I got you. That's not what I wanted at all. Dude, ouch. The big pew-pews. So good. I'll sell you 3. Rebel control. Easier to fight Rebel ships than Zoltan ships. Rebels don't have Zoltan shields. It's not a Rebel stronghold, so we can't find the mini flagship, but still. I'm gonna hack piloting. I don't want them getting away. It'll double fleet pursuit. Breached weapons, so they can't get those back up. I need to hit piloting with the heavy laser if I can. That'll do it. Yeah, Holiday, that'll do it. Heavy laser 2 is fun. So, I've talked about this before, but for those who aren't as familiar with FTL, blue options are almost always a safe option. Not always. There is a blue option that can still do damage to you, but they're not always the best option from a standpoint of the most you can get as a reward. Now, improved hacking, hack the station to prevent the alert. I use a drone part, I get the station reward, which is a sensor station probably, but I don't get the fight. So I actually want to attack the ship, because then I get the reward for killing the ship, and I get the sensor station data for winning the fight. Which is better, Heavy Laser 2 or Burst Laser 2? Absolutely, Burst Laser 2 is better. Burst Laser 2 fires an additional shot a second faster for the same power. And generally speaking, more shots is more powerful than more powerful shots. More projectiles is better than bigger projectiles, almost always. Which is why you don't get to use Heavy Laser 2 that often, but when I get the chance, I'm going to. But Burst Laser 2 is the best weapon in the game. Fight me. I think he's gonna cloak on this. Yeah. Oh, got killed in your cloak, bitch. Best weapon besides ship-specific weapons. Yeah, fine, but I still would take it over a lot of those. Like, advanced flak is the same projectiles faster, but they're not precise. So, there's still arguments for Burst Laser 2 being better. It's a personal argument, but it's an argument. Weapons are fucking breached. If you breach an auto ship's room, it cannot repair the room. Because an auto ship can only repair the system, but it has no way to repair a breach. And since a breach has to be repaired before a system repair happens, an auto ship can never repair a breached room. I know a lot of you know this, but there may be people in chat who don't, so I try to point it out when it's relevant. Another advantage to heavy laser in some ways is it can breach, which is really nice. I was like, why is he not healing? Because I don't have a clone bay anymore. That's why. Go heal. We're getting scrapped through this system. Oh, glad I looked. Look at that. That's your exit, because it's the only thing that connects to the exit. Okay. Got a path that'll get us a lot of jumps. I'm gonna lose some evasion by walking out of there, but... we're good now. Our volley hit, theirs didn't. Get breached upon, fool! Woo! That sound! Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll wake you up in the morning. No cloaking. We're not going to let them run, so we're going straight after piloting. Engine hack's annoying. I need piloting and weapons hit here, so... I'm going to fire the flak. I'm going to hack. And the flak's going to take down their shields, and I'm going to burst laser one into piloting, and then I'm going to try to breach weapons. Okay. I didn't breach them, but I took down most of the important stuff. Okay, this is a little bit tricky. You know what? We're gonna go here, and we're just gonna vent piloting out. Means I don't have any evasion, but I have 3 shields, so... now we're gonna smash piloting that their weapons are weaker. Good. Piloting's down. Fires are out in piloting. So we... Beautiful. Good fight. Like the smell of spacious vacuum when you wake up in the morning. Yeah, exactly. Ah, the smell of vacuous space. I love it. All right, let's go heal him real quick before we jump. Yeah, Ashkura, exactly. It's been a high scrap run, considering I bought stuff I normally don't buy, like upping my weapons this far and switching over here. Yeah, I've been forgetting, so I appreciate the reminder, because I did forget. I even said it. I was like, why is he not healing? Oh, because I'm a dork. Thank you for choosing to fight in our med bay. You know what? Here, you stay here. You go here. Hey, gentlemen. Get out of the oxygen room. Into the med bay. Sirs? Fucking serious, bros. It's not cool. Well, you can help since their weapons are down. We don't need the evasion. Send them to death and ask, why aren't they cloning? Yeah. I want these jumps, but can't get them. That's where the scrap is, and that's where the trap is. That scrap is a trap. It's a scrap trap. Heavy laser just... That's just... Oh, 2 shots, 4 damage. Get it. Welcome aboard. Jacked. Where are you going? What am I about to do? You're just gonna stay right there. Midship, ready for repairs. I need a store. I need $1. Dollar is what I need. Hey, hey, hey. 4 shields? Sir. That is not okay. Your weapon system sucks, though. Snow shovel's still not broken. We bought a good one. We didn't buy a cheap plastic snow shovel. We bought a good one. We learned our lesson last winter. Garrett! You done been breached, fool! Murked the shit out of that drone. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, sir. Yeah, we got a little bit of snow here, Gary, where I am. So, like, probably an inch, maybe 2, like at most in some places. But, hey, we got a repair there. What sector are we in? 6? I guess get that. And that. All right. Got a boarding drone or something coming. It is a boarding drone. You know what? You stay there, you go there. We're gonna disable this boarding drone pretty quickly, so it's not gonna matter that much. Yeah, like that. Gotta kill it before I can repair the breach, which is a little annoying, but... It's not a bad surrender with 6 fuel on it. Fuel right now is going to cost 3 at a store, so that's 18 scrap. I'm going to take that. Just because it's, if I don't find a store, which is definitely possible in Sector 7, that'll get me enough fuel that I should be good, so. And they were also starting to run, and there was a tiny chance they could have gotten away, so. Yep. I can take this jump for just the cost of the fuel, so... It shows empty, but that doesn't mean it is. Demand the surrender of their goods. It's not empty. It's a loot pinata. The 2 NGs are tanking, while the 2 heavy hitters are DP. All right. These guys should have been tanking, but whatever. Oh, you guys are screwed? You should have just surrendered your goods. Because I got them anyway. I don't really need a store. So maybe pirate controlled. Obviously still a chance of a store in pirate controlled. I could use another couple crew, and pirate controlled has better chances for that. I don't really like the nebulas. I don't have that much fuel. I guess that would be the one thing I could use from a store, but that's an anti-border right there. I like that. Zionzi's a bug. Oh, this is the last crew slot. Perfect. Can I go back and go to the other one? Anti-border. Great. Let's get 022 before I forget. I need to count out my path to the exit, especially fuel. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the store because I need fuel. All right. Connects from the top or the bottom, so... Yeah, I'm gonna take this jump, because even if I didn't get any more fuel, I could make the exit. And this shows scrap. Or shows an encounter with scrap, yeah. Not surrendering to Schlavers. No Schlaver surrendering! Their offense is actually not very strong. Should have hit shields, given I said out loud, their offense isn't that strong. Their defense is their big selling point. Okay. Move my weapons, because I keep clicking in a weird order. No. I don't need a shield-trained NG. I have 2 NGs. So. These guys are getting destroyed. Hold up a minute. Do we have a crew kill here? I think we might. They have a repair drone. Didn't shut it down. It shut down the... Alright, no crew kill. Without the repair drone, I think we did, or could have. Even with the med bay. Still good. Will I sell 3? I'll sell 3. I will sell 3. I said that, those words in a different inflection 4 times in that sentence. Or 3. Doors. Engines, and then I have the backup battery and I can get more power. Explore the asteroid field. Nice. Distress. Search for the area. Fuel! Glorious fuel! Distress! Destroy and loot. Alright, you wanna go? Let's go. You want some, you can get some. I ain't got no problem delivering it. You know what? You stay there, and you go in there, and they should win. Or to be very close, I can swap out you. I'm gonna not use a hack here unless I feel like I have to, and I shouldn't, because we took a weapon down. That's all I needed to do. Alright, you go here, you go in. Why don't you come over here? We got him. Ooh, deleted that boy. He's got a clone bay, but he's gonna remember that. Unless the cloning works in a, you know, non-memory transfer. I guess they lose some of their skills, but not all of them, so they gotta remember part of who they were, or are. So he's gonna remember that. Nice. Gotta stay close to the exit. Mind control? How about no? How about no? He remembered it for a moment, okay? Shut up. Ow! They hit me. That's the first damage I've taken in a couple fights. That's not cool. You're not supposed to do that. I'm the main character. Get breached. Slow and steady fight. Nice. And fuel. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. There's no reason to dive here because I dive, but I lose the exit, which is... The exit is always a good or neutral event, so losing it doesn't make any sense. To gain 1 jump. If I was gaining 2 jumps, then you would be gaining a jump by diving, but I'm not... That doesn't happen here, so... That's a big beam. Got that big beam. It'd be a shame if it never hits me. No hack needed. The music in this game is so good. A lot better than their chances at surviving are. Yeah. Should have thought about that before you did whatever it was that led to that fight, because I didn't read. Alright. That powers the defense drone. That powers another engine. Do I cover point and weapons? Probably, but... Yeah. So this cover point is essentially... I can take a damage in weapons without one of my weapons going down. 2 damage, it'll put a weapon down, but... Because I only have the 3 weapons, so them all staying active is relatively important. We're gonna hack shields here. Don't want to be in an asteroid field for too long. We're just gonna destroy shields. Because they're getting that fired anyway, so... Yeah, that's nasty damage. I'll put the defense up. It'll help a little bit. Don't leave. Okay. That flag, too, in an asteroid field with, you know, asteroids and shit flying at us. Pretty decent, but... Yeah, hacking their shields was still necessary. That was a lot of defense to get through. Repair this. Hack this. My weapons are a little disjointed on this, but... Okay. They're not getting any weapons up that matter, so... they're gonna cloak here, or am I gonna get this volley in? I'm gonna get the volley in. Good. Heal. Also, that's a jump I would never go to. When it shows a sun with no ship, it's an event where you get boarded with no reward. So you have to fight off 4 boarders in a sun, and there's no reward, so... Mostly you see those in Mantis space, but... So I take the damage, but that's fine. We're gonna get the repair, and I don't really need the fuel, because we're gonna get the fuel in the next sector. But this way, I get a fight. There's a chance at a fight happening here, and we got it, so... Worth taking the damage to get a fight, which can probably give me more scrap value than the hull I lost. Now, they can hurt me. If it all times out, so... We want to hack the weapon to keep this glaive from ever firing. Now let my weapons sync up. Now it can't hurt me. Not good enough. On to the last stand. We get 10 fuel, 10 repair, and we are in the final sector. It's the final sector. Ba-da-da-da. This will repair us to full and give me 5 more drone parts. Nice. And a store. A rare sector 8 store. Automatic reloader. Give me an auto reloader. Or a pre-igniter. I thought that was a burst laser too. Why not? Right? I've got the power. I've got the power. Have you tried the game Space Haven? It's like FTL for kids, pretty good. You should throw an eye on it if you don't know. I haven't tried it. I might take a look at it. The only other FTL-like that I've looked at recently was, what's it called? Void War? Frag streamed it a little bit. And it was kind of like FTL in a 40K type universe. I need to look at that one a little bit more. My problem with FTL likes a lot of the time is the same problem I have with XCOM likes, is I play them and then it just makes me want to play the game that they are like instead. Hey, less is more or less. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing awesome today. So I play an XCOM like Xenonauts, and I'm like, I think I'd just rather play XCOM. I play an FTL like, and I'm like, I think I'd rather just play FTL. But if I never play them, then I can never find... There's some that I'm sure are like nice little hidden gems that have some merit. Ooh, I got a cloak now. What? Get wrecked. This is a really strong ship. Like, we are quite powerful. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Ashkura. That people, if you make it anywhere near FTL, people are going to say that it's a ripoff, but, I mean, FTL did a lot of things right. You can see why you might want to rip off some of the mechanics and stuff. It's hard to do something innovative in the same space and still be a roguelike space, you know, combat game, so... And to be clear, I haven't played it myself, so I've only watched it played a little bit. I'm gonna go to the store to sell that. I can't use it. Fuck it, buy sensors. That's where we're at. All right, here we go. Phase 1 of the flagship. There shouldn't be any way I lose this fight unless this hack is terrible. It's not terrible. It's great. Cloaked immediately like I was on a stealth ship run, and whatever, it doesn't matter, but that was just dumb of me. Took a damage to it, or for it, because I also took a damage because I did that, but that extra power we put in weapons helping us out there. Also, I shut down their missile launcher, which is the only thing that can hurt me in the first phase, basically. So. Okay. We'll wait for the missiles and we'll cloak that. Actually, you stay out of drones. They're gonna cloak, so I don't want to fire or hack right now because they're gonna cloak under it. Why did I hit my cloak? It's like my hands are doing their own thing right now. It's fine. I have not tried Wing Commander or X-Wing 5. No. My hands are just doing their own thing tonight, guys. It's kind of annoying. All right, help him. Help him. All right, we breached it now, so. I haven't killed enough of their crew because I haven't been hitting the shield room, but I will now. I will try to now and not do it. All right. I was like cloaking in response to their cloak for some reason. My brain is not great. So. A double fire might get us a few kills. I'm not firing again because I'm trying for some crew kills. I have not, Thor Snore. I have not played either. We're just gonna kill them on this volley, so. Alright. I didn't kill a lot of crew, but a good phase overall. More doors. One does not simply walk through more doors. Fuck it, more sensors too. That's next to Mordor. More sensor. They're jumping there. I'm going to take this jump just because I'm waiting for them anyway. And this could be a fight. Yeah, like this. Oh, they're... Yeah, fuck it, shields. You feeling good about this, Rebel Disruptor? You feeling like this is the fight you want to die in? I mean, it's happening, so you don't really have a fucking choice, but... A bit late for that. I need to kill crew on phase 2. Let me see. Because I can hack shields right away. I want to kill 4 or 5 crew, so... They don't have cloaking here, and I can power this and just counter their boarding drone. Ooh, the hack is going to be early, because Firebeam takes so long to charge. All right, we're going to hit the missile launcher then, and start a double fire. That way we can cloak the drones. Oh, the shield bubble. Fuckers. I don't even need to cloak this. I'll cloak it with the lasers coming in at the same time, but... Alright, so if I hack shields now... Fire. Let's go fire beam like this. Mantis here. NG's here. No missiles, please. Thank you. He's good. Go heal. NG for repairs. Cloak. And I see fire burning your ship. What happened, rebels? No med bay. No med bay. Fire bay. That's where we keep the fire. All right. That's one crew right there. Boom. Don't die. Good. Left exactly the one crew that we needed alive. now. That was fun. Get back to the heavy laser. We are not the bad guys. Ooh, I don't have mind control. That's fine. He's beating on drones, which doesn't matter. We cloaked the missiles, not the super weapon, so... And that's why. Alright, hack shields. Alright, stop him from damaging that system, though, if you can. Perfect. Alright, hack is down. Don't hit my weapons. 51% dodge. 51% dodge, and they land 3 hits. Don't have to worry about the missiles again. Assholes. Didn't take down mind control there. Alright. I did shorten the cooldown on it, though. Or the timer on it, so it's down now. Snow Shovel with Sankey Bluegrass, Saline Bazaar, MJ Battery, Kovier's Jat, and Zionzi. Nice one. It's got to be a high score. We had a lot of scrap that run. Like a lot. I had like 7 or 8 engines, full power and weapons, 3 cloaking. I bought sensors. I bought medbay, fully upgraded doors. That might be a 6,000. I don't know. That's a very high 5,000s. I can't, if it's lower, I will be shocked. We fought a lot of ships. We got the homeworld event in the Zoltans. We had a full crew, passed on another crew. We got a lot of weapons that we wound up selling, not even using. Alright. I wouldn't be surprised if it was over 6, but it's probably 58 or 5,900. Just over 6. Wow. $47 ships, not as many as I thought, but that is our most scrap collected ever. 2077. It's a good score. 50-40 or 60-40 on this save. My highest score ever is like 7,200. And that was not fishing for score. That was just getting really good sector layouts with a boarding ship. So I was able to get a ton of crew kills, and I think I fought 70 ships in that run. So just a lot of fights. You can get higher score by diving constantly. Like if you have a ship that can handle a dive really quickly and you have a ton of fuel, you can just jump through the dives. People do it for high score. You know, if you're going for a high score run, you just dive constantly and kill as many ships as you can as long as you have the fuel for it. So, awesome run. All right, let's get a poll up for the next ship, and then we'll take a quick break. Or I'm going to take a break. You guys can do whatever you want, but... All right. Let's see. Ugh. Fed C. Probably my least or second least favorite ship. Trying to do ones we haven't played or gotten a win on yet. We did Stealth A the other day. I don't know if we've done Lanius A. Zoltan A. Slug B keeps coming up. Rock A. Ugh. All right. Yeah, but if you have a ship that can handle diving without any trouble, meaning you can kill the enemy ship very rapidly, or you can avoid the anti-ship batteries, then diving is just getting fuel and score. So... Okay, poll is up. Vote on a ship. I'm going to take a break, about a 5 to 8 minute break. So right around when the poll ends, maybe a couple minutes after, I will return. I need to stand up, move around a little bit, use the restroom, check on everything the dog needs, and make sure everything's good in the house since it's cold. So I'll be back in just a few minutes to continue the fun. We had a great Stealth C run, and hopefully we'll follow it up with another run. You guys have been awesome tonight. Hit that follow button if you're enjoying, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. Oh, wrong scene. Sorry. Slightly longer break. Had to pet the doggo. The golden dew for doggo. You know how it goes. Alright. Fed C. And Lanius A tied. Ah! Lanius A is a pretty easy run. Fed C is not. Do we already have a win on Lanius A? I do. On Thankmas. Alright, well, let's start a run that's almost sure to end very quickly. This ship has no weapons. You start with a teleporter, but you have double Zoltan human mantis for your crew. You have an artillery weapon, but it's not the artillery beam, it's the artillery flak, which is immensely worse than the beam. Alright. Duchy. Chaos Loveless Pleb. And Olzed. I can't type right now. My hands are cold. That's what someone put in there for the name. That's what we'll go with. All right. This is a ship that I rarely do very well on. You've got to get a weapon early. Yeah. There's kind of two ways to go about the boarding since it's your only offense early. You can use double Zoltan, who die very quickly in a fight. But pop for damage, so you kind of use them as expendable bombs. But you're losing 2 power on your ship when you do that. You can use both the human and the mantis, which are definitely better fighters, but you're losing a power in piloting that way. But I think that's generally my preferred approach. Hey, you gotta come in or out, Gibbs, because this door needs to stay closed, because it's cold. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I'm gonna go with this approach, with the better borders. There's not a worse first ship to come up against. I can't board them until I get through the Zoltan Shield, and the only thing that's going to get through their Zoltan Shield is my extremely slow fucking flak. Artillery flak. I could not run into a worse first ship. It also has a flak, so it's going to be hurting us badly the whole time. There's also no guarantee that my artillery flak will take down the full shield. It should. If they damage this, it's over. Come on, fire. Ah! He dies, he'll kill the human. Well, we only took 16 damage. Well, that was fun. That is just a disgusting first ship on Fed C. It's so brutal. See if it gets any better. It's not any better, in case you were curious. The only thing here is we have emergency respirators, so they last long enough to do some damage. We've got to take out mind control. Okay. They can do, if this only has one power, they can win the fight here. It has at least 2 power. Alright, they got it. For a shitty reward. We got a sector reveal and the only store is there. Which is through a sun. The only way I can reach that store is to go through a sun and take a dead jump. Awesome. It's 10 seconds a level. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. It's an auto ship, it's worse. Maybe not worse than that. Alright. Vent as much of the ship as I safely can. They have a clone bay. Fuck, man. And they have better crew for fighting than I do. Awesome. Wow, and they broke doors when all my doors are open. Fuck yeah. Bro. Right into piloting. With a double fire in piloting, too. Sweet! Yeah, this run's basically over. I can't jump out of the sun until I repair this. Okay. I need to clone people, but I can't do it here. Probably not even worth coming up here, but... Nope. No weapons. This ship can't hurt me, so... Alright. I want a crew kill here, so we'll turn off the flak. Doesn't matter how long it takes, this ship can't hurt me, so... Getting the second shield was important there. And keeping our artillery flak turned off so it doesn't murk the enemy ship. Doesn't matter if we died, so... We got close to winning that, too. 3 health. Uh-huh. We're lucky a crew kill could get us a weapon here. Or a better combat crew like a mantis or a rock. To replace the human. Nope, just high fuel and scrap. Not bad, but not what we needed. I'll take a distress, maybe we get lucky and it's we can get a crew out of this. I'll give you the fuel. I thought that was a burst laser too, and I was about to be so happy. It's a weapon, I can't use it. I'm 3 power away. The only blessing here is this ship can't hurt me. 2 shields is so important. They have a med bay though, so this is gonna be tricky. And I want a crew kill. So we've got to let the flak take down their shields and then probably double board as quickly as we can. Board with the first crew and move them, run them around. And then board with the second crew and take out the med bay. All right. As soon as our flak fires, just waiting on that. It only takes about a year to charge up. Hey, Bingeman, I don't know if I missed it or if it was... I just saw you continued your sub, your prime or gifted sub to a tier 1. Thank you so much for that. If I missed it, I'm extremely sorry. I don't know if I didn't see an alert or a pop-up or what, but if you're still here, thank you so much, and I'm glad to have you here. Glad you enjoy enough to stick around with us. We walked through shields because we like fucking ruining things. Why is he fighting us in there? We're winning slowly. That's the no. Fucking assholes. They have a level 2 medbay? Are you shitting me? We kill them through only one level of it, but not when the second one enters the room. This is absurd. They don't prio engines over medbay. Do they prio weapons over medbay? No, they don't prio anything other than shields over the damn medbay. They do weapons if I'm not in the medbay. Can I win this? With a level 2 medbay? I can, I have to do it in a weird way. They'll just repair it. They can stand in a level 2 medbay indefinitely. Because if we drain their entire ship of O2, we die while we're fighting them in their medbay, while their medbay is healing them, but not us. They won't be able to, they'll be able to run out of the room before we kill them. They leave with enough health to be able to do that. We do it like this. Back into the shield room. 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 There you go. Now you're fucking dead. Annoying. Have a missile launcher. And probably a rock crew. Nope, Mantis, that's worse. I don't need the second shield bubble. Right into the teleporter, huh? Okay. We'll take some missile damage. Thankfully, it's only a Lato. Why they start you with level 2, thank God. Double reward, but no crew, no weapon. That's 3 in a row. Crew kills with no actual good reward. We're still alive, though, and that's a reward. You know what? You're a worse fighter, but this is going to be skills that stay. this jump. This jump has a weapon. Or a crew. It is gonna have a crew. What does this do? Do you just get a crew? Because I want to fight and a crew, if I can make it. But this guarantees a crew. I'm gonna go with attack. I'm gonna board and kill. And then, hopefully we get the choose to free one result, where you get to choose a crew to set free. So we can pick the best one for us. It's only a Lato, so that's good. Don't drop a shield. Because if it's an Artemis, it can take down my Clone Bay in one go. I don't need the second shield, actually. Get over there. Kill them. Okay, I have to pick, though. I think Mantis, so that I have 2 Mantis borders. Take the cannoli! Welcome in. How's it going? I'm gonna take the Mantis. Alright, that means Loveless goes to shields. Alright. We made it through Sector 1. We're not exactly in great shape, but we're not dead, so... At least it can't really hurt us. Event requires a level 2 teleporter and has a chance to give you a crew, and regardless if it works, you fight the ship. Okay, cool. Good to know. I wonder if you can get 2 crew that way, Olsen. If you use it, get a crew, and then fight the ship, kill the crew, and choose another crew. I might have to try that next time, if I see that event again. I need to name this Mantis. This is Sierra Echo. I'm just gonna let my flak finish them off. They're not fleeing as of yet, so... It shouldn't, but it might. Probably should have taken down the cloaking, but... Got it. Distraction buoys, that's not terrible, at least, I mean, for free. Engie controlled. Need stores, need free stuff. Not particularly good in distress, and I want to see the middle of the sector. This sector layout sucks already, I can tell you that. Free stuff, though. Store. Come on, weapons! Need a burst laser 2, flak, something. Burst laser 1. We have a weapon. Okay. I'm gonna hold distraction buoys for now. Nice, so you can get 3, or you can get 2 crew there. Yeah, I need to remember that in the future. I rarely have level 2 teleporter, so... Don't let him take down a shield, huh? Don't hurt him, but just fight casual. Okay. It's more important to take down the mind control than the weapons right away. Even though they time out, motherfucker. Double fire off a mini beam? Didn't take the mind control down. Here, go repair this. It'll take you forever, but go do it. I almost always prefer medbay, but a lot of people prefer cloning, and I can see the reasons why, but I am a medbay man myself. In my last run, I actually switched Clone Bay to Medbay, mostly because I wanted to have the training points covered, like never lose them. Yeah, that's a tough one. I took hull damage there when I didn't need to. That one's just RNG, so well, double reward. It was a shitty double reward, but it was a double reward. Not flying high on this run, but it is continuing. I guess we're going double threat distress because it's in front of us. Search for the ship. Cool. Come on. Come on. Destroy and loot. Cool. Guess I'm going to the store. It's right in front of me. I'm gonna buy the backup DNA bank. I rarely buy that, but I don't have the same feeling about this run that some do. Wish there was an FTL merch I can buy here in Europe. Sadly, nothing, even after asking Reddit about it. Yeah, there's not a ton of FTL merch at all, I would gauge. I've never really looked at it much. I enjoy the game. Do need the merch. But I wouldn't mind some stuff. Accept their offer of surrender. If you explain that you're friendly, they just leave, so... Accept their offer. I've gotten a pre-igniter off this before, so... I don't expect one, but it's possible. A pre-igniter would be useless to me right now. I can understand that technically. It's one of my favorite games ever. It is absolutely in my top 5 all time. So this is triple human on a rebel ship this size in this sector. 2 Mantis beats triple human. So... Only concern is the missile if it's an Artemis and it hits our clone bay or something like that. Alberto Almazon, thank you for the sub on the YouTube side. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing awesome tonight. I need to double check now that I saw that. Platforms, we're good on the YouTube side. Yeah, everything's good. Cool. I will be trying to get another upload onto the YouTube channel soon for the next episode of the Hard Mode Campaign 2. With the holidays and the end of the year being super busy, I always have an excuse. I'm just terrible at the YouTube side. I'm not that good at the streaming side, so that shouldn't be a surprise. We got the missile down, which was great. No big reward for the crew kill. Bummer, man. Bummer, man. Just 1 and 2. 1 to the exit. A lot of free stuff, just not enough stuff in general for this sector. Alright. I gotta go to this red anyway. Hey, Von Ruger, good to see you, bud. NG controlled has a better chance at stores. Rebel controlled has a better chance at pirates for more crew. NG Homeworlds could get us the NG Homeworld event, but that's not a particularly great Homeworld event. It's titanium system casing and a repair after like 3 fights. I'm gonna go Rebel controlled, which is normally not what I would do, but I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Ooh, Burst Laser 2 Medbay Missile Launcher. My feeling was wrong! My feeling was wrong! We're gonna try to hit the Medbay with our Burst Laser, but... not much to spend it on that can help me, honestly, here, so... got a fucking fire beam drone. It's only a Lato, but... okay, medbay's down, go into the medbay. Can we get either of them killed here? Yes, we can kill that one. Dude, what's with the fucking fires? I'm glad I repowered that and have the DNA bank. Okay. It's not perfect, but we're making headway. Little tiny bit. That's not what I meant to depower. Keep the weapons down. Nope. Power engines. Try to dodge another missile. Nope. My guy's not an engine, so that didn't help. Alright, how can I do this? I need to hit the medbay and then board. Their weapons are down right now. One of them's probably repairing medbay, but... nope, that was the last crew. Watch this missile still hit me. The fight's over, but... I hate that. Yeah, I wouldn't have paid to get a Burst Laser 3 online, and you know that, so... I need cloaking or a drone for defense, or drone system for defense, although I would much prefer cloaking. Distress, why not? They've been good to us mostly so far. Didn't get any survivors. Dock and try to rescue is your best chance to get a survivor there, I believe. Yeah, except it's not. I would say that 3 is 80% worse than 2. We're in red hull, not good. No missile, but 3 lasers. No medbay or clone bay, though. Where's the hack? In weapons, that's fine. Piloting. It's not great, but they got a lot of projectiles here. Yeah, alright. We got one of those down. They have an anti-boarding drone, though. Alright, move away from the drone and into shields. This should get 2 humans in here, except that the combat drone is heading towards us. They have 2 shields, so this isn't going to help me. This fucking anti-boarding drone, man. I gotta just run around away from this fucking thing. I'm gonna die on this fight, in case you were curious. Yeah, we're not gonna live through this fight. We're either gonna die or we're gonna run, but we're not winning, so... Yep, too much damage. Nah, I'm at 3 hull. Anti-fucking border drone. I'm not even gonna get out. Ooh, I might barely get out, but... I got 2 hulls, so this ain't exactly looking great. Fuck. And they have a miss. Okay, well, run's over, folks. I tried, but this ship sucks so much. They have 2 shields and a missile. I can't win here, so... Unless we take the missile launcher down immediately with the boarders before it fires again, which I don't even think we have time. Or it has to be a Lato. We dodged it somehow. Good God. This is not okay. They're jumping, which is gonna put fleet pursuit on us, but we lived. This is ludicrous. I can't see any of these jumps. I need to see if there's a store in this corner. Ah! You've got to be kidding me! We're alive. This is a good weapon, but mind control could be really useful for boarding. If drone control came with a defense drone here, I would probably buy it. I don't have hacking or cloak. Because the artillery weapon takes up a system slot. We'll try to get that online. 25 plus power, it's not that far off. All right, here we go. Burst laser 2 with the big med bay. Fantastic. And 2 shields. Okay, we dodged one. Come on, get this other crew in here. All right, medbay. All right, you guys go to shields. You guys go here for a second. I think there's going to be floating one crew, which is going to attack us in the medbay. Oh, we almost got him. Son of a bitch, he was close to dead. Alright, take a weapon down. And my teleporter's gone. Take the burst laser 2 down. Come on. Fucking irritating. Oh my god, the fucking fireball. Well, our flak did some damage. Alright. Alright. Start repairing the O2. I can't fight this ship. I'm never gonna get a crew kill. I can't get a kill otherwise without the fucking... Yeah. Alright. Gotta keep someone in O2 so that the repair finishes. Okay. O2's fixed. A lot of these ships are going to have, almost all these ships are going to have 2 shields. A lot of them are going to have 3 shields. So our weapons don't do us much good until we get this online, which means our only way to win fights is pretty much with boarding right now, which has not been super effective. And they have a clone bay, and 4 projectiles and a bomb. For fuck's sake, man. I want to actually not kill him. I can't win this fight. Yeah, we're not going to win this fight in time. We're gonna take so much damage trying to win it. Because of the fucking 4 projectiles. I didn't want to kill that NG, son of a bitch! That NG dying is a real problem. Because now he's gonna clone and stop us from damaging this, possibly, before we get through it. Nope. Kill him quickly. Come on, guys. We're dead anyway. Fucking NG dying is what cost us that fight. We had it, otherwise. We wouldn't have been in a good position, but we would have had it. There's no point in running. Run with 1 health and then die on the next jump. You keep running from fights, you just lose later. Because every time you run from a fight, you fall further and further behind. It's pointless to run at that point. Because I already can't win that fight. So running just means I get another fight that I can't win. And if I run from that fight, I run into another fight I can't win. That's why I hate that ship. It starts so pathetically weak. It is one of the weakest starting ships by a massive margin. All right. All right, let's see. Are slug ships fun? Well, fun's kind of subjective, right? Some people like certain play styles, some people don't. So I find them to be, you know, relatively enjoyable. All right. All right, let's see. Another one of the weakest starting ships. I'm not doing Stealth B, so... Give me ships I haven't played, like, in the last couple days. Come on, game! What the flip? Just the same ships 10 times. They just gave me that one 3 times in a row. I've already got that one on the list. I'm not doing that shit. Look, I know there's not that many ships here to random between, but seriously. Alright, 5-minute poll. Vote for the next ship. Ugh. So, for those of you who may be relatively new here, I play FTL fairly often, at least once a week. We try to get an FTL run in, but primarily I play a lot of XCOM, both old and new XCOM. We're currently in the midst of an Iron Man, impossible, mostly Iron Man Long War campaign. I have the buggiest install of Long War ever, so it's complicating the run a lot. We're going to be taking a brief break from the Long War run to do a Terror from the Deep Pacifist Challenge run. I've done it once before. It is essentially a Terror from the Deep UFO defense, or classic XCOM Terror from the Deep, superhuman pure Iron Man, meaning no reloading at all, other than like just a complete game crash. Zero offensive molecular control, which is psionics in TFTD, and we will be reaching the end game stat screen with 0 aliens killed. I've done it once before, but 8 out of the 13 VODs got corrupted from Twitch when I was trying to load them over to YouTube, so I never got to put that series up on YouTube, and I want to, because it was one of my favorite achievements that I've done in classic XCOM, so we're going to be doing that run. We might start messing around with that on Saturday. It's very likely we will not get a run going on Saturday. The last time we did the Pacifist Challenge run, we had 51 starts before we got a run that had a chance. And those 51 starts took the better part of a week to go through. So you can see a little bit more about the challenge run through that link. It's just a shortened Google Doc link, but yeah, we might start messing with that on Saturday. I'm not 100% sure yet, but that's a possibility. So, and it is a interesting challenge run. As far as I know, I'm the only person to ever do that. So, tiny little bit of pride for that one. And I linked in there the Reddit post that I made when I did it the first time, because it has a lot of the same info, but yeah. Basically, starting it is kind of like starting a speedrunning challenge where you're basically just looking for the correct start. Essentially, we need the aliens to attack our base before we lose on score by avoiding terror missions, because we cannot beat terror missions with the thermal tasers. I tried. So we basically have to turn on aggressive retaliation and have the aliens attack our base within the first probably 2, maybe 3 in-game months. And they also have to be carrying thermal shock launchers, which there's about a 70% chance that they'll be carrying thermal shock launchers, depending on which month it is. If it's month 1, it's like a 30% chance. If it's month 2, it's like a 60% chance. If it's month 3, it's like an 80% chance, and it goes up. If you get attacked in April or later, they're always carrying thermal shock launchers when they attack your base. But we need it to happen early. TFTD is pretty frustrating for a lot of, I don't mean this, like, rudely, but casual XCOM players, especially classic XCOM players, because TFTD is a lot harder than UFO Defense. If you're talking base game to base game, the comparison, TFTD is a lot harder. Part of that is because of the difficulty glitch that existed with the first game. Part of it is just because it's a more complicated game. Not much more complicated, but enough that it adds challenge to it. And my only problem with TFTD is that there aren't enough good mods for it. The only major mod for it is the World of Terrifying Silence, and we played that on stream for a couple weeks, and honestly, all it did was just piss me off endlessly. It seemed extremely poorly balanced for superhuman difficulty. And by balanced, I don't mean easy. I'm playing on superhuman. I expect it to be hard. But some of the things that happened on superhuman difficulty weren't hard. They were nearly impossible. Or sometimes flatly impossible. And it just felt there was not enough enjoyment that I was getting out of it. So I wish there was another big mod for it in the vein of Files or something like that, but for TFTD. I played XCOM Files for UFO Defense. We did that for a number of months on stream, and honestly, it just wasn't for me, I guess. At least I might go back to it in the future, but it's just too bloated. There's too much there. And I like a long run. We did 400-hour campaigns of UFO Defense Hard Mode Expansion mod. It's not like I want a campaign that's short. I just want a campaign that is doable. So, World of Terrifying Silence, I know Jamal has been playing it recently. Might still be, I'm not sure. I know that he's had some success now, but I know that he struggled to get a run going as far as I've been told. I didn't get to catch him all that much, but he did raid me once, which was super cool, because I've enjoyed his content on YouTube for a while. NGB, so we only start with one crew here. It is Ashkura. I can't type tonight. My hands are really cold because of how cold it is outside, so... And I fat-fingered my screenshot key. Lonely Bagel. Alright. Oh. I made a typo, which was funny. And I also didn't capitalize bagel. My hands just do not want to cooperate right now. Lonely Bagel. I was like, that looks wrong, and it took my brain a second to realize that I typed like an idiot, and that's why it looked wrong. Alright, this ship, the big gimmick is you start with a single crew. You have an anti-personnel drone and 2 system repair drones. Bagel... Shut up! You start with an anti-personnel drone and 2 system repair drones, which can help with system repairs or borders, but it's not great. And if you make a decision that can cost you a crew, like on an event, your run just ends. So, it has a decent starting weapon system. It's not great, but I will take the stress. I have an Ion and an NG, so hopefully it's a faulty security system. No, it's a ship that's gonna hurt me. Yay. Yeah, my brain and my hands weren't working together there at all, so... I'm gonna turn this off and then back on. Get Ion my fucking shield. And hit my weapon. Beautiful. Okay, my Ion hit, so at least I can get my heavy laser in before they fire again, hopefully. Good. There you go, Rogue. I don't know if he won his World of Terrifying Silence run or not, but that mod just did not sit with me. There was just... I feel like it was probably balanced around veteran with zero concern for higher difficulty. And that's a little bit frustrating for someone who prefers the challenge of a higher difficulty. Because I played it on veteran, it was too easy. You had some RNG still involved, but it's a lot of missiles. So often you want to try to get 15 missiles and hold on to them if you're not using missile weapons, which I recommend you don't. Bombs are better than missiles because there are a couple events where you can either trade 15 missiles for a good reward or you can sell them for up to 45 scrap. The value here at 3 a missile is 24 scrap. So I'm going to take this offer. So this is my jump I have to go through, so... Now the store can be pretty good because you have a lot of stuff you can sell off. I don't buy crew though. A lot of people will say you should buy crew early. I don't buy crew. Crew are, especially in early systems, are extremely expensive for what you get out of them. Even on a ship with only 1 crew. I still tend to stand by that. Dude, my ion missed. That's so brutal. Right into weapons. FTL's being a bit... Come on! Being a bit... Repair this! I hate this! Where they have to reset their... They've already passed to this room, so they have to, like, reset before they go back. And their shield bubble came up literally just in time to intercept my heavy laser. We're gonna be in this fight till they run out of missiles at this point. Hey, Quick Mind, good to see you, bud. That's a double fire. Because why not? Oh, they're out of missiles. We ran out of missiles, guys. I'm gonna try to breach O2 and get a crew kill, because screw these guys. Yeah, I imagine it gave him hell, because I imagine he was playing on Superhuman, but I don't know that, because I didn't watch the runs. But I tried that on Superhuman, and as patient as I can be, not always am, but can be with XCOM, especially classic XCOM, that just wasn't it for me. That was very unenjoyable. Well, they keep resisting, which is actually, like, they're resisting the damage. That's not bad. I fired the wrong weapon there. Now they're gonna get their O2 back. Can I get a breach? Come on! Cannot get a breach. I was trying to hit this before they finished the repair so they would prioritize shields. I can't shoot him again, so I don't think we're getting the crew kill here. But maybe I can shoot the shield with the heavy laser and then eye on the O2. If it stays down long enough, maybe I can get them that way. I gotta fire that sooner because the travel time is so much longer. I don't think I'm getting a crew kill here. Nope, their shield was like a pixel away from being recharged. You motherfuckers. Ah! The problem with the way that World of Terrifying Silence was balanced is that it's not linear. The scaling is exponential with difficulty for the percentages that the enemy, like, uses to scale up, like the interceptors and things like that. It doesn't grow in a linear way where it just gets harder. It goes like, you know, beginner, veteran, or, you know, whatever, veteran, genius, and then, you know, it just spikes ridiculously. Even between genius and superhuman, the spike is absurd. Well, they can't hurt me. Maybe I can crew kill here. What we want to look for here is if the door opens from drones to O2, indicating a repair drone. We also want to look for a hit. Yep, immediately the door opened, so that means they have a repair drone. So I probably can't not get an O2 kill here. Unless I get a breach. Nope, they got level 2 oxygen as well. Son of a bitch, get a breach. Ah! Oh. Even with the breach, I don't think I'm getting a crew kill here. But I'll try. Now, even if I get a breach, there is no kill because they've got all their air back. I can't even hit them. Nice. I got the breach, guys. Miss 3 shots and then get a breach on the last one when it does us no good. Sweet. Base attack interval was just barely above the superhuman reduction, resulting in about 100. Yeah, absolutely, because we tested it on stream. On a lower difficulty, they just like shot, and then on superhuman, it's just like, and you're like, what happened? It was ludicrous. Thank you. Stop missing! Woo! Oh, what a night. Whatever, it comes back up in time anyway. I might as well get the shot off. The same timing. Double reward, which is good before the store. I'm gonna go here and then the store, and then go these jumps to the exit. Because I'm not getting enough. I'm not filling the sector anyway. Well, they don't have a shield, so that's good. Okay, that was the easiest fight we've had. Watch, this next shot's gonna miss. Technically, I was right. The ion missed. Oh, we got a sector reveal. That's so awesome. Not a good store. Okay. 1, 1.5, 2.5, 3, 4, 4.5. Okay. I should have bought level 2 piloting. Actually, no, because I have a full sector reveal, so none of it matters. They're gonna cost me a drone part here. Okay. This is gonna be extremely irritating. I need to wait till they're out of there and then activate the anti-personnel drone so that he fights them in here or in piloting. Okay. They're gonna damage piloting, so that's another hull damage we take, but we don't die. I want him out of here and back into the... Okay. This takes forever to heal. But I kind of need to let it do it. And if you power it off, it doesn't heal. I don't want to sit here for that whole time, but I should for at least some of it, because if I get boarded again and they destroy it, it just costs me a drone part. Alright. Quite an evening. Alright, let's call that good. Do I get a... Can I get a crew off this with that result? High amount of scrap and an augmentation. Dock and try to rescue survivors is the only one other than send your crew that can get you a crew member. But I cannot do send your crew in a shuttle because I could lose my crew. So the only chance to get a crew is dock and try to rescue survivors. If I send the repair drone, I get a guaranteed high amount of scrap and a drone. Or no. Yo, that's correct. Hold on, is this correct? Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm reading this correctly. Repair drone, it's not a repair drone, it's a, well yeah, it is a repair drone, so yeah. Drone schematic and high scrap. Do I flip it for a crew, or do I take the guaranteed drone and scrap? I'm gonna take the guarantee. High scrap for Sector 1, but... because the other result of docking is taking damage to the system. To the ship and a system. I only need 1 shield here, so... Although I don't need this. I might as well have 2. Now, there might be a couple Mantis over there. Maybe they don't have an NG. Maybe I can get a crew kill. I like that. They ioned my shields. Of course they did. No breach. They repaired that so fast, it's gotta be an NG. So, no crew kill. They don't have enough hull. With an NG repairing, I can't do enough damage before he just repairs the system, so. We are missing so damn much. We only fired 2 shots of volley, if that. Oh my god! Oh, FTL, you are on it. All right. Exit's gonna be empty because it's an exit and a nebula beacon is always empty. Nothing happens. Do we want to go to the store? Yeah. Pike beam's not terrible, but I don't know if it's worth buying. Probably better than the heavy ion. Heavy laser pike beam does more damage, but only to 1 shield. Heavy ion can take down 2 shields. Fire beam would be fun, but not practical. At all. Do we care about practical? Fire beam's so slow. Is it slower than heavy ion? By a lot. Fuck it, let's have some fun. Let's get a fire beam. Rebel control. I got a fire beam in a rebel sector. That sounds like a good time. I'll give you the 5 for a repair. Nice. That's where you want 15 missiles. That's not the only event, but... Wow, all these nebulas, and they're basically behind the exit. Maybe I can push through the bottom if it's not a bad jump. Can we stop having emptiness here? No point going to a store. I don't have... No use for the fire beam on this one. They said this was rebel space, but I ain't seen a rebel yet. Breach is nice. I wish the missile was down. Okay. Now they can't get the missiles back up, so... They can't get either weapon back up because the system is breached. They can't flee. And our shots are guaranteed to land. Okay, well, it's a good fight. I'd like to see some rebels to cook. Hey, we didn't get a double fleet pursuit. That's good. That's the result of doing that without hacking, is you can get a double fleet pursuit. Can we stop getting auto ships, please? Rebel control. I know there's more auto ships, but where are the rebels? Well, their shield's down. So, they're done. Asteroids? Thank you. Where are they? Good. Do fuel. Come on. Charge that really slow engine, because I'm only on one engine. Rebels with a med bay and a missile. Still. Oh, and a fucking border. Really, bro? Fine. He's still active, so... Son of a bitch! Try to do something fun, and the game's just like, no, you don't get to do that. I'll be here till you're out of missiles, asshole, and then I'm gonna cook you all. It's costing me drone parts. Why is he not going into the med bay? He's gonna stand there and kill the anti-personnel drone to cost me another drone part. And they're still not out of missiles, by the way. And we missed our ion, so... Or our laser, so we couldn't start a fire. Wow. What an annoyance. If they hadn't hit my weapons on the very first missile, then the fight's already over. We crew kill them multiple times by now. So ridiculous. I think not. Dude, if they repair another system, they're gonna... The ship's gonna die. Motherfucker! The ship's gonna die if they repair another system instead of the crew dying, because they had a level 2 med bay and they somehow got it repaired despite all the fires on their ship. None of these rooms can have air in them at this point. I think they left because of the fires. No, they just went into there to put out the fires. Because they're being healed while they put out the fire. He just left. He's in shields. Went into the med bay. Went into the med bay. So they have 2 people in the med bay. Putting out the fires while getting healed. I'm getting a fucking fire kill here, game. Just let it happen. They're putting... Oh my god! They're gonna fucking survive! I'm gonna have to just kill them. Seriously! They can't... They don't have a repair drone, and they can't have an NG because it's a rebel ship. And yet they've managed... It must have been a single fire every time. And because they're healing on a level 2 med bay... That is so infuriating. That is absolutely ridiculous. Because even if I keep them out of the med bay, if the fire damages either of these systems, it doesn't matter. As soon as a system takes hull damage, they take the last hull damage and I don't get the crew kill. It's not about winning the fight. I've already won the fight. It's about the fact that I can't get a crew kill because of that stupid shit. Now they're in here again, and they're gonna put out the fire and then repair the room. He left the room. He's in weapons, but if the fire spreads and damages either of these rooms, there's no crew kill. I got a crew kill. Fucking seriously. Oh my god. Quest marker in the next sector. Okay. Combat drone. Might come in useful. Why is this sector so fucking empty? Rebel controlled. I've seen one rebel ship in this rebel controlled sector. I bought a fire beam and the game said, no, you're not gonna get to use that. Sorry. Not sorry. Fuck you. Missed my first ion. If I had been able to hit the hack, I might have saved myself a drone part. Because this drone, if he pops, that costs me a drone part to resummon him, to re-power him. Okay, I stopped that, at least. Resummon. I mean, that's what it is, but... Okay. Guess that's it. I'm not diving with 2 engines and shit weapons. Oh, rebel controlled so that we can see 1 rebel ship in the whole sector again. Forced first jump. A treat. Oh, it's not a rebel ship, yep. Burst laser 2 halberd beam. Wow. This is gonna hurt. Oh my god, and we miss our first. Son of a.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
What the hell, man? Yeah, this is. I didn't mean to summon the combat drone. I was trying to put a second system repair drone online. This is gonna double fleet pursuit on me. Because we missed again with our only fucking projectile that we fire. Son of a bitch, this run is so irritating. Okay. Another auto ship. Rebel-controlled space. I've been in 2 rebel-controlled sectors. I've seen a single rebel ship between both sectors. Bought a fire beam because we're going into rebel-controlled space so we can torch some rebels. Game's like, no, you can't. What's up, Kookster, if I didn't say so already? Hello, good to see you. I have to go here because I need fuel. I'm gonna need more fuel than that, but that's all they had. Wow, and they can't hurt me. It's gonna be tough to get them down, but I don't know if I can crew kill here. I would need another weapon power, because I would need to be able to power the fire beam and the heavy ion together. No, I'm not gonna be able to get them at all, because they have a defense 2 and 2 shields. I'm never gonna get their shields down even. I'm about done, folks. My heavy ion never even connects because of the defense 2. And I would need the heavy ion to connect multiple times in a row and then have the heavy laser also get through. This is so stupid. It's why you don't do things like buy a fire beam. I'm never gonna kill this ship either. Because I have to hit them multiple times, but they have a cloak, so. The heavy ion has to connect 3 times in a row to get through 2 shields. And of course I sold the combat drone. Not that I have a lot of drone parts. Alright, I'm about done because I can't win any of these fights and I'm falling further and further behind. So. they're gonna cloak by the time my heavy ion gets anywhere near them again. And I'm never gonna get through 2 shields. So. How many fucking useless jumps? Same damn thing. Double shield and a cloak. If they just have 2 shields, I can do it. But the cloak means that they get to time out my ion and just wait it out. I was gonna try for a couple more jumps, but it did this immediately after I just ran into the same thing. I don't think I've got it to continue tonight, so we had a good win on Stealth C, but FTL's starting to FTL me, so. I can never win this fight, so. And the problem is that I had to avoid this fight, or avoid one of, this fight, empty jump. I'm already super far behind, and then I've been able to not win 3 fights in a row. Because 1 ran from us, and the other 2, we couldn't do anything to them. So I'm just falling so far behind that even if I can keep going for a couple more jumps, it's just gonna almost inevitably lead to a loss a little while later, so I think instead of getting super annoyed, which is where I'm heading, we'll take the win on Stealth C tonight. We'll go ahead and wrap up early, a little bit early tonight. I don't know what we'll be doing tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'll be streaming tomorrow, but as of right now on Saturday, I would say plan on probably Terror from the Deep. I'm not certain of that. It'll be XCOM. It'll either be the Long War campaign or the Terror from the Deep campaign, or maybe both. But I do appreciate you all hanging out tonight. Sorry to go out like mid-run, but I cannot win this run, and I'm just getting frustrated, so. Yeah, it's extra fleet pursuit, 4 fights missed, a lot of empty jumps. We're just falling into a hole where I'm decent at the game. I'm not good enough to try to bring that back. We're not gaining any scrap, so we're falling further and further behind of the fights that we already can't win. So, I bought the fire beam to try to have some fun, and the game said I didn't get to have any fun tonight. I saw 1 rebel ship after I bought the fire beam, and that was it. So, oh well, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. We're just gonna wrap a little bit early. I'm not sure. Tomorrow it might be FTL, might be WoW, might be other side. I have no idea. I'll throw something, together for tomorrow, and then Saturday will be XCOM of some type. But thank you all for hanging out. I had a blast as always. You guys are amazing. Thank you for tuning in. And yeah, we'll catch you all next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. I'll see you later, folks. Thanks for hanging out.